Hello! Um, Bit of a wait before starting this time, so I had a few things to set up. And they're not totally set up, but, may as well start somewhere. What just happened? Oh. I really gotta replace this mouse. It's, double-clicking sometimes when I don't want it to. Okay, okay. Let's see here. Hold on. Window. That probably works. Okay. Actually... Good enough. So yeah, I've got I've got some maps ready, and I want to put some stuff in them for another one of those little AI adventures. So, gonna go ahead and bring out the characters I've made. Let me make sure everything's running. That's running. That's correct. That looks correct. My animations are running. That's correct. Alright. Oh, and let me get my drink. So, alright, agents. Before we begin discussing the plans for the upcoming adventure, I want each of you to introduce yourselves and have a short conversation until I stop you and we start actually thinking up ideas. So I'll introduce them all in turn, I think.
Grumble, grumble, flex his gingerbread biceps. I'm Jinjo, the gingerbread barbarian. I crack heads like hard candy, and my rage makes me warm enough to bake enemies into crispy critters. I love smashing bad guys with my sweet spiced might. Nothing angrier than a gingerbread man on a rampage. What about you, little cookie? You got any treats or tales for this big old barbarian?
That's Jinjo. Then Agent Potato gives his introduction.
Shaken, not stirred, my sweet gingerbread gladiator. I'm Agent James Potato, the spy potato head, here to bring a little tuber of chaos to Santa's workshop. My detachable limbs mean I can blend into any present, misfit or not. And my martinis come with a side of holiday cheer. Tell me, Jinjo, do you prefer your enemies roasted with cinnamon or left a little spicy?
And the last one. And then I'll let him run for a while. I actually need to go get my chicken out of the fryer.
Arr, savvy! I'm Cap'n Chippy, the blundering puppet from Chippy and the Fish. You've got a fine eye for the salty life, Jinjo. My crew and I sail these seas to help any who need it. Though lately we've been helping out in Santa's workshop when the north wind blows just right. Fishy here, nudge his shark pail, is more like a big old sea dog than a pirate. But he's got a knack for finding mischief if ye ain't watching. Tell me, Jinjo, what kind of trouble have ye been causing in the North Pole?
Cracks knuckles, leaving cinnamon dust cinnamon. You spud, spices for sissies. I'd roast any enemy till they're golden and crunchy, then dip 'em in eggnog. Chippy, ye scurvy puppet, your taco plunder makes my gingerbread belly grumble with hunger. But don't think I'll let ye loot my candy stash. Ye better watch your wooden fish.
Ah, Captain Chippy, a salty sailor with a heart of chips, and a shark who's clearly the real brains aboard that ship. I've got a soft spot for any crew that sails under the mistletoe, though I'd prefer my martinis over grog. Savvy. Jinjo, if you're after candy stash, perhaps we should team up and make sure Santa's stash stays sweet, not smoldering. After all, even a gingerbread barbarian needs backup when the North Pole gets too spicy for one man's oven.
Blimey Agent Potato! You've got a tongue sharper than me parrot squawk. Hey, Jinjo, if you're after candy, we'd best work as a team. No smoldering stashes when Santa's counting on us. Fishy here can sniff out trouble like a bloodhound, but he's got a soft spot for gingerbread, too. So I'll need to keep an eye on him. Let's make sure the North Pole stays sweet and spicy enough to warm our cockles. What say ye?
Slams fist on candy cane
I'm
table.
sorry, warm your what now?
Let's team up like a gingerbread storm. Potato, your martinis sound mighty fine after a battle. I'll trade ya some spice for a drink. Chippy, if Fishy so much as looks at my stash, I'll turn him into a gingerbread shark and bake his fins crispy. Together we'll make sure Santa's workshop stays sweeter than frosting on a sugar cookie. Now let's plan the chaos.
Yeah, let's start planning, I guess. So, I'll go ahead and, I think, start the assisted brainstorming, if you can call it that. Oh, you know what? I also need a notepad out. Yeah. So, let me go ahead and there's a few things I need to put somewhere. Click that there. Got the minis, got the player characters. So we got a gingerbreadman. No. Click and drag. Well, that's quite small, actually. We got a potato. Yeah, it's a little small, I think. This one will probably keep that size because he's supposed to be quite small. And the shark is also probably about the right size. Maybe a little big. Let's see here. That ought to work. You definitely need to be larger. That looks about right. Okay. So let's see. All right. So the first scene that we need to think up takes place at a little winter cottage just outside of a frozen lake. All of the players' characters appear in this area through different means. They meet up, and we need someone or something to tell them that Christmas is in trouble and they need to save it. So, let's think up some ideas. Who gets to reply to that first? Jinjo. Oop.
Kicks open the cabin door with a gingerbread boot. Freeze my frosted fingers. This place stinks like burnt sugar. I heard a cry for help from a mistletoe bush, so here we are. Chippy, your ship better not be too far away. We'll need it if this Christmas chaos gets salty. Potato, start mixing up some emergency eggnog. We're gonna need the courage to save Santa's workshop before it turns into a gingerbread wasteland.
Ah, another snowy
I think
scene,
I've
but
confused
this
them.
time with a crunch of danger in the air. I'll take point, my detachable limbs ready to blend into the frosting on the cabin walls. Jinjo, your gingerbread boots already left cinnamon crumbs. Perfect for tracking, though I prefer my footprints to be less spiced. Chippy, your ship better have a hot tub with rum, because if Christmas is in trouble, we'll need more than just courage. Let's find the source of this chaos before it boils over.
Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna reset the guys. I think I confused them by having them introduce each other. Okay. Then run it a different. And all right. All right, fellas. We need to think up ideas for this Christmas-themed adventure. The first scene I have is a winter cabin next to a frozen lake, where all the characters show up and meet each other. I need someone or something that will show up and inform the characters that Christmas is in trouble and they need to save it. So, who or what should do that? Let's come up with some ideas. Hello in chat. We are doing some AI-assisted brainstorming, I guess you could call it. The hunt for the magical Christmas candy cane? Perhaps, perhaps not. We'll have to see just what materializes. So, I mean, that's where the characters are. I mean, they'll probably show up in different places, like, he'll show up over here, this is going to be his house. They just sort of... Oh. Hold on, I need to make sure that doesn't move. You like Jinjo? Wait till you hear him talk. Okay, so what's Jinjo's idea?
Greer, good! Bad guys always try to ruin Christmas, like candy thieves stealing my gingerbread. Maybe a talking snowman all melted and sad, wobbling in with a broken bell. Ho, ho, no! Santa's sleigh is stuck in ice candy trap. Then we smash through, warm up the workshop, and bake some trouble for the bad guys. I'll crack their frosting shells with my big gingerbread fists.
Peak of gingerbread masculinity, right? He does kind of sound like that, doesn't he? Well, pretend he sounds more like, the gingerbread man from Shrek. Pretend he sounds more like that, okay? Okay. Now, alright. Melted Snowman is an option. Agent Potato, you give an idea for who can inform the characters that Christmas is in danger.
Shaken, not stirred, I adjust my detachable facial features into a look of grave concern, much like a Bond villain, but with more peel. A rogue elf, clad in tattered holly leaves and wielding a broken candy cane staff, stumbles into the cabin, his voice a raspy whisper. They've hijacked Santa's sleigh. A gang of misbehaving snowflakes, armed with frostbite and bad carrot, has frozen the workshop's magic. He collapses dramatically, leaving behind a trail of glitter and a single, half-melted marshmallow, my only clue in this chilly chaos.
Bad carrots, you say? That's an interesting pronunciation. Okay, so... Let me actually... Alright. Hold on, I need to close that door. Oh, you know what? I should also get some music running. If I can. Let me look that up. Let's see. Crimbus no quality. Non-copyrighted all-time Christmas songs for YouTube. Oh, or that one there's instrumental. Well, hold on, let's see. Due to circumstances, new channel. Okay, a lot of these are from Kevin MacLeod under Creative Commons license. Some of those are also Creative Commons. So, anyone can use the video, no need for permission. Okay, I think we can use this one. Alright, bit of jolly music. That's still a little loud, I think. Very just better, I think. Okay. Is that still too loud? No, I think it's fine. Hey, in chat, can you, is this music too loud? Am I... Like, I'm going to speak for a little bit, and need you to tell me if the music is too loud, and if you can hear me speaking, or if the music is playing over me speaking. And then I'm going to continue talking so that you have more, like, audio, so that you can properly judge this. So I need you to tell me if this is, audible, if my voice is audible, and if the music is too loud or not. So, if you could say, please, in chat. Sorry, just need a quick answer if I can get one. Kind of scuffed, I think, is the word for this kind of stream. Anyway, under the assumption that the music is not too loud, we will continue with Chippy. Alright, Chippy. What is your idea? Chibi? No, well, whatever.
Matey, listen close now. How about a wee, tiny snow sprite named Frosty McTwinkle, who zooms in on a comet, all sparkly and frantic like he just escaped from the North Pole's best bakery. He'd be wobbling about with a broken candy cane sword, screaming, "Shiver me timbers! The Yule lads have gone rogue and stolen Santa's sleigh," turning the workshop into a frostbitten mess. Then Fishy'd go all protective, trying to lick the poor thing better while I figure out how to thaw this Christmas crisis. Probably with a bit of hot cocoa magic.
Grr, rogue snowflakes and you lads. That's too many treats for my gingerbread fist. Maybe Frosty McTwinkle should be half, frozen in a candy cane cage. Bake me out of here before the Krampus kind get me. I'll smash their frostbite shields with a cinnamon roll shield. Then we chase them through the workshop like Sugar Rush bandits. No more oh-ho, new, just oh-ha!
Alright, that was certainly a noise that they just made. So, our options are a melting snowman, a ragged elf, or a snow sprite. Let's do the elf. So an elf in ragged... Let's see here. Oh, I actually need to bring up, like, the... What was it? 2-minute tools? The token maker. Let's see. Is this really a Christmas song? What song is this? Waltz of the Flowers by Tchaikovsky. I guess if it's from... I guess if this is from the Nutcracker Suite. I just, you know... You hear it other places, too. So, let's see, I just, Oh, that's too tall. About that tall. And he'll run in, he'll be all panicking, and that'll be what happens there. Okay, okay. All right. I'm going to say the idea for this start is that a ragged, injured elf clutching a broken candy cane runs up and tells the party about Santa being in danger and his workshop has been taken over. Now, after that happens, I need some kind of low-tier evil minion creature to attack the party in a group to add a little combat to this first scene. So let's hear ideas about what that should be. And who gets to go first this time? Agent Potato.
Shaken, not stirred, I detach my potato limbs into battle. Ready claws. This mission requires precision, like peeling an orange blindfolded. A swarm of misbehaving snowflakes. armed with icicle daggers and bad attitude, descends from the rafters, their breath a fog of mint and menace. "You'll never thaw my workshop, you frostbitten fiends!" I taunt, flipping my candy cane sword with practiced ease, because even a spy potato knows how to wield a weapon. They're fast, but they lack substance. Much like my martini, these minions will crumble under pressure.
Alright, Agent Potato's idea is that evil snowflakes attack the party. Which is an acceptable idea, but let's hear some other possibilities. Chippy, do you have an idea?
Blimey, how about a bunch of naughty snowmen named Frostbites, made from Santa's leftover cookie dough? They'd roll in like cannonballs, all grinning with frostbitten buttons, throwing snowballs laced with glitter that turns your boots into ice skates. Bad for fighting, great for a chase later. Fishy'd try to bite 'em, but they're too slippery, so I'd have to distract him by singing sea shanties about Jolly Rogers and Christmas pies. They melt quick if you warm 'em up with a kiss or a hot cocoa. Perfect for kids who love a bit of chaos without too much harm.
Okay. Interesting. So hold on. Alright, Chippy's idea is evil snowmen, which isn't that much different from evil snowflakes, but whatever. Jinjo, you pick out a minion creature to attack the party in this scenario.
Grr, bad snowmen are too soft for my gingerbread rage. How about mini misfits? Tiny green, candy, cane-toothed goblins that spit peppermint frost. They climb like licorice vines, throw gumdrop bombs, and screech, "Santa's lost his jingle bells?" I'll smash him with a cinnamon log shield, then bake 'em into gingerbread crumbs. Crunchy revenge for Christmas. No more minty breath in my workshop.
Okay. Weird candy goblins. Okay, so we have 3 ideas here. Evil snowflakes, evil snowmen, or evil candy cane goblin things. Let's have a discussion over which of these 3 ideas would work best. Remember, this is the starting combat. So, we need to have room for the difficulty to increase as the adventure goes further. Okay, I didn't know there would be singing in this. Is there, what about... Christmas jazz? Is this... Hold on a second. All is original music by us. We are playing... Copyright, all rights reserved. This video was given a special license. Copy, reproduction, or partial use prohibited. See, why does that show up when I search for royalty free? It's garbage. No copyright lo-fi. This could possibly work. Let's check. We need more DMCA friendly. Okay, I think this one... Traditional Christmas songs, lo-fi remix. All songs are safe to be used as background music for original creative videos. Okay. If you get a claim it's not a copyright violation, send an email, blah. Okay, I think this one will work better. Presumably it won't have any singing in it, because that's kind of distracting. Okay? Alright, where was I? Oh yes, I was about to set this to discussion.
Grr, candy cane goblins are too sweet. Snowmen melt too fast. Snowflakes! They're tiny but annoying like crumbs in my beard. Start small, then grow into blizzard-sized beasts when we get deeper. More frost, more fury for me to smash with gingerbread fists.
Shaken, not stirred. Though I admit, snowflakes are a clever choice, Jinjo. But I propose we escalate this like a Bond villain's escape plans, begin with the minty misfits, those peppermint-spitting nuisances, then layer in snowmen for brute force, and crown it all with a blizzard of snowflakes. Because why not? A spy potato knows that variety is the spice of life, much like my martini's secret ingredient, a dash of wasabi.
What?
Besides, who doesn't love a good chase through a workshop filled with gumdrop bombs and frosty traps?
Wasabi martini.
Grr, wasabi and Christmas.
Yeah,
Too spicy for my gingerbread.
exactly.
But you're right. Minty misfits first, then snowmen like frostbitten boulders. Then the blizzard comes, big as a candy cane storm. I'll warm up with rage, smash them all into crumbs, and leave only sugar, dust to tell the tale.
Avest, listen close, ye scallywags. Why not start with those pesky minty misfits?
Scallywags.
Slippery little blighters they be, spittin' peppermint frost like dragon fire. Then, when the workshop's
back.
all a mess, bring in the snowmen to roll him under. But make sure they got hollow centers filled with candy so fishy can gnaw on him while we fight. Finally, let the blizzard come, turning the place into an ice-skating chaos. But don't forget the secret path through the gingerbread chimney stacks. Kids love a good shortcut.
Grr, hollow snowmen are just waiting for Fishy's teeth. I'll smash him open with my gingerbread axe. Candy explosion! Blizzard comes, but we charge through the chimney stacks like a sugar rush. No time to freeze when I'm this warm and furious.
Shaken, not stirred. I'll take my martini with a side of chaos. Thank you very much. Minty misfits first, those peppermint spitting terrors. Then snowmen rolling like frostbitten boulders, hollow, candy-filled, and perfect for fishy's teeth. The blizzard will come, but I'll navigate the chimney stacks with precision, much like I peel my potatoes. And Jinjo, my friend, your gingerbread axe is a fine weapon, but I prefer mine sharper, much like my wit.
Grr, potato peels aren't weapons. But fine, Agent Sharp Wit, your martini is strong, but my gingerbread axe is stronger. I'll smash snowmen into crumbs while you sip your wasabi drink.
Yeah, your nasty wasabi
And
drink.
we chase the blizzard through chimneys. No time for fancy talk when Christmas needs saving.
I think the goblin like starting with the goblins is an idea. Probably. Okay. You know what? Something's just occurred to me as well. I think the elf will be injured and the party will have to help him before he can tell them about Santa being in danger. So we're starting with, looks like evil candy cane goblins. Actually... I'm gonna roll back a couple, let's see. Actually, I think we start with, yeah, actually, let's start with the snowflakes, and then we'll bring them back for, like, the boss battle, as, like, a hazard. No. I just had an idea. Also, I don't know how I would do snowflakes either, so... Yeah, we'll do evil candy goblins. Or... what was it? Let me see here. Mint goblins. Evil mint goblins, I guess. I guess that makes sense. Also, let's move the potato over to, like, here. That makes a little more sense, right? He was, secretly a potato on this cart. Okay. And then he'll come in at some point, and... Can we drag in some... I've got goblins in here somewhere. Here they are. Oh, actually... Thinking over it... I keep thinking over it again. Think. So... do... Yeah, you know what? We will do goblins. Make sure that they're about the correct size. Make them a little bigger. Right? Yeah, that looks good. And one of these. We'll do like 3 goblins show up and menace people. So they'll be like over here. Alright. That's probably good. Okay. This mouse is starting to make me mad. What was that other one? Oh dang, that's broken. I shouldn't have set that down on top of that. Oh, okay, yeah, that's very broken. I'm also waiting on some 3D printer filament to get here, so I can stop double clicking, you stupid mouse. Yeah, I don't know where that other mouse went, but I'm also waiting on some 3D printer filament. I don't know. I think it's gonna be here like either tomorrow or the day after, actually. Anyways, that's the frozen lake. So, yeah, my mouse is malfunctioning. It's an old mouse. Well, it does it when I click. Sometimes when I click, it clicks twice instead of once. Like when I click and hold, or sometimes just when I click the mouse button. Anyways, you know what? No, actually, no. All right. So this one, I think we are just gonna have snowmen. Well, it's an issue with the physical mouse that I have. I know this to be true. Anyway, we are... let's see. We're going into the second, what do you call it? Scenario. The second scene in the whole thing. So we bring in the characters. Oh, they are quite small. Then the shark is about the correct size. And bring in the captain. Make him a little bigger. Actually, the shark is a bit small. Went crazy on a song, have you? But the shark like moving sideways, I think. Okay, and for this one... Where did I put them? Ah, yes. So there's going to be an evil sorcerer. A Snogue. A Snunk. And we'll just have a regular snowman. Oh, darn it. Okay. Alright, I think that is enough for the starting scenario. We have, enough. So we are moving on to the next scene in a different location. This takes place in the middle of the woods on a snowy path to Santa's workshop. Along the path, the characters are going to be stopped by a group of talking snowmen, who will tell the characters that they cannot pass. Now, we need ideas for what the characters have to do to get past. Everyone come up with a different idea. And we'll have, Chippy give the response here.
Blimey, how about this? These snowmen blocking the path are all missing their buttons, 'cause a mischievous Yeti stole them. So our crew has to find the Yeti's lair deep in the woods. Sneak in without making a sound. Fishy'll be no help there. He's too loud when he snores. And return every button before sunrise, or the path stays frozen forever. No fighting, just a dash for those shiny buttons. Kids love a good treasure hunt.
Okay, that is a possibility. Stolen buttons. There's an idea. Okay, so... maybe instead of a cave with a Yeti in it, they were stolen by ravens, because the buttons are shiny. That's a possibility. Alright, that is one possibility. Next idea.
Greer, no buttons. Too easy. Snowmen demand a gingerbread riddle. Answer wrong, they freeze you like candy cane statues. What's sweet but not a treat? Hint, it's me when I'm angry.
That's not a hint, that's
Chippy
the answer.
can sing it, Fishy can nibble clues, and Agent Potato can peel the answer off his skin. Wrong guess. They throw snowballs laced with frosting.
Okay. Okay. Answer a riddle. Classic. Okay, answer a riddle or else they attack. That's a classic. Chippy, what is your idea that is different from these other two ideas? Sorry, not Chippy. Agent Potato. Give your idea.
Shaken, not stirred. I'll craft a challenge worthy of my spy potato skills. These snowmen demand a dance off, their carrot noses twitching with excitement.
Okay.
Prove your Christmas spirit by jigging like Santa's reindeer. Wrong moves, and we freeze you in place. I'll spin my candy cane sword. Chippy'll belt out sea shanties to the rhythm, and Fishy can gnaw on a glittery scarf for style. No riddles, no buttons, just pure, frosty pyroid.
Okay, beat them in a dance-off. I think any of those would be... like... I think any of those would probably be workable in terms of, in terms of reasons a snowman would not let someone pass. I think that's a good, middle point. Alright. Okay, those are all good ideas. I think I might just randomly determine which of those ideas we use in the moment. But, for preparation's sake, let's look a little more into the answer a riddle idea. I want everyone to come up with a riddle for the snowmen to ask the characters in the scene.
Grr. My riddle better crackle like cinnamon. I'm warm but not hot, sweet but not candy. What am I? So hint it's me when I smash snowmen. Answer wrong. They get a frosting face, melt. Too easy for my gingerbread brain, but fun to watch the party squirm.
That's a little too open-ended for a riddle, but okay.
Shaken, not stirred. I'll craft one with the precision of a spy potato slicing through a mission. I'm round like a coin, yet I spin with grace. I guide Santa's sleigh, but I'm no place. What am I? Hint, it's not a spud, though I'd prefer it were. Wrong answer. They'll be peeled back by the blizzard, literally. A riddle to make even James Bond pause and ponder.
Pretty sure the answer to that is a compass. Compass spins and guides things, so...
Here's one for the kiddies at home. I'm jolly, but not a man. I jingle, but I ain't a bell. What am I? Say hint. Fishy'd wag his tail if he knew the answer. Wrong guess, and those snowmen'll turn you into a popsicle statue. No good for singing or dancing then. Kids can shout out Santa's sleigh while we laugh at their cleverness, and if they're wrong, Fishy'll lick him better with his warm shark tongue.
I'm jolly but not a man, I'm jingle but I'm not a bell, and the answer is Santa's sleigh? That one doesn't make sense to me. Okay, gonna admit, Jinjo's riddle is a little too open-ended. Chippy's riddle does not make sense to me. Asian Potato's riddle, I believe the answer is a compass. That one kinda makes sense. But let's come up with another round of potential riddles. Asian potato, whatever.
Grr, my riddle needs more bite. I'm sweet like sugar, tough like bark. I stand guard for Santa's workshop dark. What am I? It's a hint, not a cookie, unless you count me. Wrong answer. They get a gingerbread smackdown. No more squirming, just smashing.
Hold on, what is the answer to that riddle?
Grr, the answer is a tree branch. Big enough for me to swing
What?
like a gingerbread boomerang. Wrong guess. They get a frosting face, melt. No more squirming, just smashing.
That doesn't make sense either. Agent Potato. Your second riddle.
Shaken, not stirred. I'll serve one with the sophistication of a Bond martini. I'm white like snow, yet I'm never cold. I dance in circles, but I'm no jive. What am I? Hint. It's not a blizzard, though that would be chilling. Wrong answer. They'll find themselves peeled by the wind, left as hollow husks. A riddle to make even the Yule lads pause.
And what is the answer to that riddle? If I may ask.
The answer, my friend, is a snowflake.
What?
Fragile yet unique, much like the artistry of a well-made martini. A perfect blend of simplicity and complexity, just like my detachable facial features. I must admit, even a spy potato appreciates the elegance of a good riddle.
That doesn't make sense. Snowflakes are cold. Hold on, that doesn't make sense. Snowflakes are cold. They are literally made of ice. In fact, a snowflake is snow. You mentioned snow in the riddle. I think we're not gonna be able to use this one. Chippy, do you have anything?
How about this one, mates? I'm red like a cherry, but I ain't no fruit. I'm found in stockings, not on a shoot. What am I? Hint. Fishy'd love it if it were a fish hook. Wrong guess, and those snowmen'll turn ye into a candy cane statue. Stiff as a board, bendy as a seaweed. Kids can shout, Christmas presents, while we all laugh. And if they're wrong, Fishy'll try to lick him back to life.
That also does not make sense. That also does not make sense. Christmas presents are not red exclusively. I think we're gonna use the riddle about the compass. We'll just do that one. So, what was the riddle for that one? Round like a coin, but I spin with grace. I guide Santa's sleigh, but I have no place. And the answer to that is a compass. Alright. I guess that works. And then come on. The potato is being a potato, and the pirate is being too piratey. Honestly, I think they just don't understand what riddles are. Or at least they're very bad at them. So now... Oh, this is actually quite a small location, it seems, comparatively speaking. And then bring in the captain. Shrink him down to an appropriate size. Then Potato Man. And the Gingerbread Barbarian. That actually seems like a good size, the default. So we'll just move him over. Okay. Alright, that's 2 scenarios down. For our third scenario, the characters are going to arrive at Santa's workshop, which has been taken over by some nefarious force. So let's give ideas for what sort of nefarious, Christmas-ruining force would take over Santa's workshop. Starting with Jinjo again.
Grr, the Frosting Rebellion! A gang of rogue gingerbread men with too much sugar and no sense, led by a traitorous cookie named Crumble. They've turned Santa's workshop into a sticky mess. Stealing presents to make more frosting weapons? I'll smash him back to crumbs. No mercy for sugary treason!
Shaken, not stirred. I'd prefer the Candy Cane Syndicate, a gang of twisted peppermint sticks wielding gumdrops like grenades. Their leader, Sir Sore Stripe, has hijacked Santa's sleigh to distribute sour candy instead of gifts. Chaos with a tart twist. I'll slice through them with my candy cane sword, leaving nothing but melted enemies in my wake.
Yeah, the
No
Krampus
frosting.
is an idea, yeah.
How about the Jolly Jinxes? A gang of mischievous snowmen with glowing blue eyes, led by a sneaky yeti named Frosty McFizzle. They've stolen all the Christmas magic and turned Santa's workshop into a slippery ice rink, where presents float away like lost balloons. Fishy'd love to chase him down, but they've got those snowmen throwing icicles like shurikens, brr! Kids at home can shout, "Freeze the Jinxes!" while we all laugh at their cleverness.
Der Krampus is an option for a thing that could be here. Okay. I think Rebellious Gingerbread Men is an option that I'm willing to go through. Farm Elf? What about Farm Elf? I think I am going to put some reindeer in here, so... Okay, those are appropriately sized, thankfully. It's a tiny Santa of tricks and mischievous deeds. Is that what Farm Elf is? I've never heard of this. Norse mythology. Ah! I have, in fact, not heard of that before. Okay. Alright. I think Evil Gingerbread Men is what we are likely to go with. At least for one of the things here. Let's come up with something else. So, let's come up with a problem that must be solved involving the reindeer at the attached stable to Santa's workshop. Let's come up with an idea for a problem that needs to be solved there. I've never heard of the farm elf. Appease them by putting out a bowl of food and milk. You sure that's not just a cat? Oh, hold on. My recycling is overflowing. I need to go take that out. I will actually be right back. Yeah. Okay. So, yeah. Recycling's full, unfortunately. I'll have to take it out tomorrow after the waste disposal comes and gets it. That is a weird lo-fi song playing. Aren't these supposed to be based on actual Christmas songs? What is this supposed to be based on? All traditional Christmas songs, but lo-fi remix. I mean, I haven't actually recognized any of these as Christmas songs, but you know what? That's not important. This is background music. Okay. We were just about to have the guys come up with some problems to be solved. So let's have Jinjo think up one first.
Girl, the reindeer riot. Those big-nosed hooligans have gone wild, eating all the candy canes, stealing sleigh parts for chewing, and refusing to fly unless we give him more sugar plums. I'll grab a sack of caramel whips and smack some sense into 'em. No more mischief, just smooth takeoff.
Okay. Okay, weird. Oh, hold on.
Shaken, not stirred, I tackle the mistletoe mutiny, where the reindeer have been hypnotized by a rogue mistletoe bush, causing them to bicker endlessly under its branches. Their leader, Dasha, is now reciting Shakespearean sonnets instead of pulling the sleigh, utterly hoof-sick. I'll deploy my sonnet detecting earpiece and charm them back with a well-timed waltz. No more dramatic soliloquies, just smooth takeoff.
How about the Blitzen's blunder? That mischievous
Oh,
reindeer's
right.
accidentally eaten all the magic Christmas mistletoe, turning the stable into a tangle o' sneezing, snorting chaos. The other reindeer won't fly without it, and now they're all stuck in a game o' pin the nose on Blitzen. Fishy'll try to help by fetching mistletoe berries, but he keeps dropping them in the sleigh's sugar plums. Kids can shout, "Mistletoe or bust!" while we all laugh at our silly reindeer.
Uh-huh. Okay. So it sounds like for the reindeer, they're all thinking that they need something. So... Yeah, alright. I'm gonna say... Oh. So, 3 problems. One is mutinous gingerbread men. One is... So, mutinous gingerbread men must be stopped. I think. Let me double check, what all were the ideas? Rogue Gingerbread Men, which was the one I think we're gonna do. The Candy Cane Syndicate, which could just be a name for the Rogue Gingerbread Men, I'm gonna be honest. Oh yeah, one of them had the idea that a Sour Candy Man would steal Santa's sleigh to distribute sour candy instead of gifts. Which is a little evil, yes, but I like sour candy. So, like, it's not that evil, right? Anyways, Oh, and then, Mischievous Snowmen, which we already did Snowmen. Okay, so mutinous gingerbread men must be stopped, I guess, with violence. First, though, the stable. Reindeer feed has gone missing. Reindeer demanding food. Mutinous gingerbread men that must be stopped. And then... Okay. Now, we need a third problem to take place at Santa's workshop. And let's have this problem involve the elves who make the toys. So what sort of problem could they have that the players need to solve?
Greer, the toy. Tinkering tumult. Those little elves got too excited with their new self-assembling toy factory. Now every gift has extra parts, like wings on dolls or wheels on teddy bears. I'll grab a mallet and smash that machine back to size. But first, I'll eat the faulty toys for dessert.
Eating the toys. Huh. Agent Potato's idea.
Shaken, not stirred. I'd handle the elf's little lie, where one elf has swapped all the toy instructions with nonsense ones, resulting in toys that do the opposite of their purpose, like rocking horses that go backward or crib mobiles that drop rocks. The workshop is in chaos as parents receive bicycles that won't pedal and trains that refuse to move forward. I'll use my gadget, Instruction Decoder Earpiece, to restore order, ensuring toys behave as intended. No more backward rocking, just smooth sailing on Christmas Eve.
Interesting. And Chippy's idea.
The F-snap time nightmare! Those wee elves kept pulling all-nighters crafting toys, and now they've dozed off mid-shift, turning the workshop into a snoring, half-finished presents. The toys won't get wrapped, 'cause the elves are stuck in their beds. And Fishy's trying to wake him up with his fishy breath, but it's just making the whole place smell like saltwater taffy. Kids can shout "wakey wakey elves" while we all giggle at our sleepy workers.
Okay, interesting. So, I had some gingerbread guys. Where did I put those? And they'll be, like, around. Click and drag, you stupid mouse. And then, I think the elves being asleep is probably the best one. Actually, hold on. Tiny little elves. That makes sense, though. We'll have this guy be, like, over here somewhere. So, okay. We've got a little fetch quest with the reindeers being hungry, a little combat with the gingerbread men, and then a little, I guess, interpersonal conflict with elves refusing to work. Or oversleeping or something. I think that ought to work. So I'll have like one elf meet the characters at the door. Alright. That works for me. And then... let's see... Why does this have, Why does this have this line here? What's that for? Okay. It's a guide, apparently. I don't need that there. And then... we'll have like some Nutcracker guards. Characters will be like over here probably. That's not the right guy. Didn't mean to grab that guy. That's about right sized. So I guess I just click and drag. You know, actually, instead of that, I'll just... There. And Potato Man. Little too tall. There. And then we'll have the final boss be here. And we'll leave that as a mystery. Okay, well, that actually went a lot faster than I thought it would. I guess we could run the characters through a quick combat scenario. You forgot to charge your phone. You wonder how many days it's been off. Ah. I could not imagine that. Not realizing such thing. But yeah, that'll be the boss battle arena here. And then there'll be, like, two guys, like, one tells truth, one tells lies, guardians. Guarding ye old, where'd he go? Where is that? Ye old Santa Claus. Maybe I should get a Krampus, actually. It's kind of a classic. You know what? I might actually throw this one to the AI, see what they think. Okay. Agents, that is enough problems to be solved in Santa's workshop. Now, for the final battle, there's gonna be like an end boss to save Christmas. And I am indecisive over which of two options I should use for the final boss. Option 1 is the classic. The Krampus has kidnapped Santa Claus and is holding him prisoner to try and ruin Christmas. Or the Grinch or something. Some kind of anti-Christmas monster. Option 2 is that a fake Santa Claus has kidnapped Santa Claus and is trying to take over Christmas to turn it into something evil. Which of these two options do we think makes more sense? Or would be more entertaining, more classic, more better for an adventure? Throwing this option to you. Debate amongst yourselves. And we'll have Captain Chippy answer first.
Arr, I say we go with the fake Santa. A sneaky, Grinch-like imposter in a red suit, trying to turn Christmas into something downright sinister, like making kids eat their vegetables or turning presents into chores. Fishy, and I can sniff out this villain, 'cause he don't smell like real cocoa. He's got that sour... I've been eating too many candies stink. Kids at home love spoten the difference between the real Santa and his sneaky doppelganger. Plus, it gives us a chance to teach him about looking past the surface, just like spotting a bad apple in a barrel o' good ones.
I see.
Greer, fake Santa. Puffed. Krampus is way more fun. Bighorn's chains, and he hates sweets like I do. A real monster who wants to ruin Christmas. That's a challenge worth smashing with my candy cane sword. Plus, kids love the idea of a scary but cool villain. Like frosting on a cookie, but meaner.
Shaken, not stirred. I'd argue for the Phantom of the North Pole, a rogue elf who'd mastered Santa's voice and stolen his sleigh, intent on delivering toys, like broccoli-shaped action figures or math puzzles disguised as board games. He's got a lab full of gadgets to turn joy into chores, and I'll need my voice decoder to expose him before he turns Christmas upside down. Krampus is classic, but this villain. Now that's a root of all evil. No horns required.
Greer, anti-toys? That's just spoiled. I'll smash that elf with my gingerbread fists until he learns toys should be fun. Not veggies in disguise. Kids love a villain who turns good things bad. Like putting too much peppermint on a cookie, making it taste wrong.
I'll bat for the fake Santa, but with a twist. What if he's a jolly old pirate like myself, gone rogue and turning presents into gold doubloons that melt in the snow? Fishy can sniff out his fake beards, it's made o' licorice blay, while we teach kids to spot a villain who looks too smooth, like a shark in a Santa suit. Kids'll giggle at the idea, a pirate trying to hoard Christmas joy, just like how they'd never trust a shark with candy. Plus, it's got that classic fake-out fun, like finding a sock without its mate.
Shaken, not stirred. I'd propose the Tooth Fairy's Revenge, a villain who's swapped all the toys for dental floss and cavity-inducing candies, leaving kids with sugary nightmares instead of sweet dreams. She's got a lair filled with giant orthodontic gadgets, and I'll need my cavity detector to expose her before she turns Christmas into a root canal. Krampus is scary, but this villain... Now that's a tooth, alley painful enemy. No chains required.
Sounds like they want the fake Santa. Alright. So maybe we'll do it like there's two Santas, one that only tells truth and one that only tells lies. And we'll also have these guys here, because reasons. I don't know, I should have put them somewhere else, I guess. Maybe actually we have these Maybe we have these instead of the goblins at the starting thing. Yeah, actually, that makes sense to me. So we'll have good Santa and evil Santa. Alright. Did that come up twice, or did you write indeed to something else earlier? I don't... they're 6 minutes apart, it says on the timestamp. So, yeah, looks like you said indeed to something else earlier. Alright. So we have our temple with real Santa and fake Santa, and you must choose which one is which. And regardless of who you choose, you have to fight the end boss, but if you pick right, the end boss gets, like, less power or something. So now we have to open up... where did I put that? Frozen Lake. And instead of goblins... we will instead have 2 nutcrackers. Oh yeah, way too small. That works. And then this one also. And they'll be up here, and they'll come chasing after the elf that comes looking for help. Alright. Now, I think we do like a quick run through of a like a combat scenario against some orcs. So, let's see here. I don't think I have a, I don't know if I have a quick one of these. What is that? Oh, that's what that is. Okay. Let me see here. No, not that one. Not that one. Not that one or that one. Okay, I guess I'll just, let's see. Open this. And then throw in these, the guys. Where are they? Why are they so big? That is really pixely. Do I not have like a better, higher resolution version of this image? It's fine. And potato. Alright, and... let's get some generic looking thugs in here. Where's one more? I swear I had one more, Oh, that'll do. One more. Yeah, that is definitely too low res. Oh well. I'll figure that out later. I don't even know why I pulled up the tavern. That's fine. Okay, gonna run them through and see how this I'm using a different LLM than the one I usually use, also. So, if you noticed any difference, I don't think I did, but if you noticed any difference, that's why. So, let's see how it handles the whole powers thing. What is LM something? LLM means large language model. And what that is, that's like basically what is the inside of an AI. So, a language model, an LLM, is, what happens when you use math to basically predict what is the next token in a sequence, where token is a word. So, like, these AI I have running here, they are running off of a large language model. So whenever I send something to the large language model, it puts together a bunch of words until it gets something that looks like an answer or a response to the thing that I said to it that makes sense. And sometimes you get nonsense, but I haven't noticed that so much with the ones I've been using. So, alright. Oh, I also... hold on. I need to get rid of this. And actually, I think I need to restart something. It seems to be doing well. Yeah, it seems like it. So far. But we're about to get, like, an actual sort of test kind of test. So actually, let me just, let's see here. Oh, that's, okay. Okay, so this guy's gonna have... five hit points. This guy's gonna have 3 hit points. This guy's gonna have 3 hit points. This guy's gonna have 3 hit points. Okay, that'll do. And, let's see here. All right. Now. Let me actually make that a little smaller and make this window over here a little bigger. Too big. Alright, and hold on a second. My headphones are a little low on battery. Where's the, let's see. I have a cable I can plug in. There we go. It's not attached, is it? There it is. Alright, that'll charge while it's on. Okay. Good evening, brave adventurers. You find yourselves within the Example Name Tavern. You are all sat around a warm, crackling fire, relaxing after a long day of long day. Each of you introduce yourselves to the other two. And we'll just go in order.
Grr, this fire warms my gingerbread bones, but I ain't here to relax. I'm Jinjo, and I'll smash any trouble that comes my way. My marshmallow hammer and licorice lash keep the Sandalins safe. What's a gingerbread barbarian doing in a tavern? Looking for trouble, that's what.
You know, hold on.
Adjusts Tuxedo Lapel with a flick of my mustache, shaken not stirred, my friends. I'm Agent Potato, spy, super sleuth, and all-around spud, Ullent problem solver. Fiddles with detachable ear, swapping it for a smaller one. King Cumber's trail leads here tonight, so if you've got gossip or trouble, I'll take it like a gentleman, or a potato with manners. Grins, eyes glinting mischievously also. Last time I was in a tavern, I accidentally invented potato vodka. Still banned in 3 countries.
Isn't vodka usually made of potatoes, though? I feel like vodka traditionally has been made of potatoes for a long time. Will that dog shut up? Goodness sakes. And Chippy.
Blimey, this fire be warmin' me wooden bones something fierce. I be Cap'n Chippy, pirate puppet, star o' Chippy and the Fish, and currently in need o' a new ship after that scallywag Fishy ate mine. Glances at Fishy, who wags his tail innocently. He says it was an accident, but I know he's up to no good. I ain't here to relax neither. We be searching for a new vessel fit for a cap'n o' me stature. If you've got any trouble or gossip, I'll take it with a hearty AI from the kids at home. Just tricorn, and if anyone tries to cause trouble, Fishy here can show him what a real pirate looks like.
Okay. Thin rice. I think you mean rice with a C. Rice is rice like the grain is spelled with a C. And I know very little about alcohol. To my understanding, fermented rice is usually used in sake. That's usually what it's called, I think, when you ferment rice. But, that's just, like, what I remember reading about. Anyway, let's get this, example scenario battle test underway. Just as the three of you finish introducing each other, the door to the tavern slams open, and three, menacing-looking, hooded and cloaked figures waltz in, followed by a taller, slightly more menacing figure. The bartender behind you, Joe Invisible, points at the menacing figures and says, "Oh no! It's the Battle Test Bandits! They go around attacking taverns and making sure that heroes inside those taverns know how to use their abilities." Joe Invisible looks at the three of you and says, "I really need the three of you, and the shark, I guess, to defeat these bandits so that this place will be safe and also so we know that your abilities work." And with that, we begin combat. Jinjo, it is your turn first. What do you do?
I don't like these hooded brutes messing up my tavern time. I'll show them what happens when they pick on a gingerbread barbarian. I'll use run, run, run to slam into the nearest one, shoving him back 10 feet and knocking his cloak off.
Okay. Alright, Jinjo. You run as fast as you can and slam into the nearest of the bandits. A bandit wielding a short sword. I will now roll to see if you hit. Oh! First roll was a 20 on the die. Congratulations, that is an excellent hit. You slam harshly into the bandit, knocking him back and dealing 2 points of damage, leaving the bandit at just 1 heart out of 3. Then the bandit gets knocked back. Next, it is the bandit's turn. The bandit with a short sword, who you just hit, looks at you, Jinjo, and says, "Ow! That really hurt. Like, Siri really hurt. Come on." And he is going to try and hit you with his short sword. But he rolls only a 2 on the die, and he misses you. Agent Potato, it is now your turn. To reiterate, there are 4 bandits, a bandit with a short sword, a bandit with a crossbow, and a bandit with an eye patch. There is also a bandit captain. So, what do you do? Rise is a form of old-school punishment in Norwegian. Haven't heard of it. What does the Agent Potato do?
Slips off tuxedo jacket, revealing a hidden Spud-O. Grenade in my hand, martinis, and mayhem. This lot need a root of the problem. Tosses the grenade with a flick of my wrist. Spud-O! Should teach them why you don't mess with a spy potato. Duck behind Jinjo as the explosion rocks the tavern next move. Pancake strike, if I can get close enough. These brutes won't know what hit M. Adjusts mustache with a smirk unless they already do.
What a fantastic idea. They won't know what hit them unless they know what hit them. Anyway. Alright, Agent Potato. You throw your Spud-O grenade. Due to the way the bandits are spaced out, you can only hit up to 2 of the bandits. I will check to see if they can avoid the explosion. The first bandit rolls a 12 on the d20. So he manages to avoid the explosion and take no damage. The other bandit rolls a 17 and also takes no damage from the explosion. But you are now hidden behind Jinjo. Next, it is the bandit with the crossbow's turn. He is going to fire a shot at Jinjo. Let's see if it hits. That is an 8 on the die, so that is a miss. But, Agent Potato, you are hiding behind Jinjo, so it might hit you. That is a 3 on the die. It does not hit Agent Potato. Cap'n Chippy, it is now your turn. What do you do?
Blimey, this be more trouble than a barnacle on a bilge rat. Adjusts tricorn nervously. I'll ride high on Fishy's back. He can reach the rafters with his tail. Full mast, lads! Let's catch a tailwind and sweep these scurvy dogs into the sea. Fishy lets out a battle cry, spinning in place to create a mini whirlpool beneath him. Sharknado time. Ye bilge rats, prepare for a taste o' Fishy's fury!
Alright. Alright. Chippy. You use your full mast to increase the speed of yourself and your allies. Then you send out Fishy into the middle of the bandits. Where he spins into a shark-infested whirlpool, attempting to pull in all of the bandits. With the speed from your tailwind, he is able to hit all of the bandits. They must each roll to try and avoid it. The first bandit rolls an 11, which is a failure. The bandit with a short sword lets out a brief cry as he is sucked up into the whirlpool and disappears in a red burst of chum, let's say. The second bandit with the crossbow also rolls an 11. He takes a point of damage and will be slowed down by the waters of Fishy's whirlpool. The third bandit with the eye patch rolls a 16 and is able to dodge out of the way of the whirlpool. The bandit captain rolls a 5. He is also slowed and also takes 1 point of damage, dropping the bandit captain down to 4 hearts. The bandit with the eye patch is taking a turn. He sees Fishy do that whole whirlpool thing at Captain Chippy's command and runs over to try and take down Captain Chippy. He is going to try and hit you, but with a 10 on the die, you are able to dodge out of the way of his fist. The bandit captain is going to move out of the whirlpool and attempt to hide. With an 18 on the die, the bandit captain is able to successfully hide himself from view. You do not know where he's gone, but he is still in the room somewhere. Jinjo, it is your turn again. What do you do?
Gumdrop time! I'll hurl a sticky splat right at that bandit with the eye patch. He won't be dodging me so easily once he's covered in my gumdrop goodness. This should make him an easier target for everyone else.
Alright, Jinjo, you attempt to hit the bandit with an eye patch with your sticky gumdrop attack. You roll an 18 on the die, And you... splatter the bandit in sticky, gooey, gummy goodness. It will be harder for him to move and attack. The bandit with the short sword has been defeated, so it is Agent Potato's turn. What do you do? Your father was born in 46 and your mother in 56. I don't know when my parents were born, actually. My own parents. I didn't get, like, the compulsory beatings from anybody. My brother did, but that was at school. And we went to, like, a private school. And my brother really... well... he is not a upstanding gentleman. Or rather, he wasn't at the time. He is now. Kind of. Sort of. Technically. Legally speaking. Anyway, it was Agent Potato's turn. What's Agent Potato doing?
Emerges from behind Jinjo's sticky chaos. Funny face activated
Aha.
eyesore time. Swap my face to 4 unblinking potato eyes. Stare down the crossbow bandit until his knees buckle like a bad martini. Pancake strike if he flinches first. But if not, I'll root in some drones for backup. King Cumber's minions. They don't know what hit 'em. Just like that time I hit a wall. Accidentally.
Okay, I think he was trying to tell an anecdote there, but, okay. Let me clarify. Agent Potato, you are only allowed to use 1 move per turn. So, what are you doing?
Pancake strike activated, limbs spinning into a blur. 1 swift strike sends the crossbow bandit flying. Stunned, he drops his weapon with a clatter. Eyesore on standby just in case. Shaken not stirred. Lads, this is why you don't mess with spy spuds. Mustache twitches.
Alright. Alright, Agent Potato. You go up sneakily to the bandit with a crossbow and attempt to hit him with your pancake strike. Unfortunately, you rolled a 3 on the die, so your attack misses. It is now the bandit with a crossbow's turn. He saw you just try to hit him, Agent Potato, so he is going to try and hit you. And he rolls a 16 on the die. He manages to skewer you with a bolt from his crossbow, dealing 1 point of damage and bringing you down to 2 hearts. It is now Chippy's turn. What do you do?
Blast it, that be a cold one. Adjust tricorn with a wobble, I'll ride fishies back again. He can reach that crossbow scoundrel with his teeth. Sharknado, lads! Let's turn this tavern into a chum factory. Fishy lets out a battle cry and spins in place, creating another whirlpool around the bandit. You'll be feeding the fishes soon enough, ye bilge rat!
Battlezone 1 and 2, Free Space 1 and 2. Never heard of them. Huh. Alright, Chippy. Because of the way the bandits are spaced out, you can only hit the bandit with a crossbow with this Sharknado. I will roll to see if the bandit can avoid it. And with a 7 on the die, the crossbow bandit again fails to evade the Sharknado, taking another point of damage, bringing him down to only 1 heart. I think it might be on Steam. Free Space may be a free game on Steam, you're not positive. Might look it up, if I have the time. Also, did I say once per... I need to double check this. Yeah, these are supposed to be once per scene powers. Oh well. Okay, it is now the third bandit's turn, the bandit with the eye patch. He is stuck in place because of Jinjo's gumdrop attack. He is going to attempt to get himself unstuck. He rolls a 14. So I will say he does get unstuck. But he doesn't get to take any other moves this turn. The bandit captain is going to attempt to strike from hiding and is going to try and hit Chippy. He rolls a 9. And because he is hidden, that is going to count as a hit. Chippy, you feel as the bandit captain throws a dagger and it sinks into your wooden shoulder. You take 1 point of damage, bringing you down to 2 hearts. The bandit captain is now revealed. He is no longer hidden. That brings it back to Jinjo's turn. What do you do? Made by Volition, now owned by THQ. Man, companies all buying up companies all the time. I don't know what it means. Yeah, I can't do that. Alright. Oh yeah.
I'm steaming mad! My magic rage will heat me up and power my attacks! I'll slam into that bandit captain with run, 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 knocking him prone and showing him what it means to pick on a gingerbread barbarian.
Alright, Jinjo, you activate your steaming mad rage. The smell of fresh-baked gingerbread begins to flow throughout the room. As you heat up and become resistant to damage and more powerful. You rush over to the bandit captain and try and hit him. You roll a 9, which, because of your rage, counts as a hit. You do not manage to knock down the bandit captain, but you do hit him, dealing 1 point of health, bringing the bandit captain down to 3 hearts. It is now Agent Potato's turn. What do you do?
Funny face. Swap parts mid-air for a sleek, all-black spy. Look root network deployed. 3 potato drones swarm the bandit captain's ankles like tiny, vengeful spuds. Pancake strike if he moves. Iosaur if he flinches. Last time I used this combo, a man cried. Shake's head not my finest moment.
Agent Potato, I will inform you again, you may only use 1 power on your turn. So, redo your turn. What do you do?
Root network drones scuttle toward the bandit captain's legs, Iosaur activated. 4 unblinking potato eyes bore into his soul. He won't see this coming. Adjusts mustache with a smirk. Fun fact. I once hypnotized a chicken to lay an egg in my hat, still on display at Spy Potato HQ.
What? Weird? What? Weird. Anyway, that's still 2 powers. I don't think this one. I think this LLM also might not be very good at following instructions. We'll see. We'll see. Anyways, Alright, Agent Potato. You... Let me look here. I will say you deploy your root network, putting out 3 small potato drones to harass the bandit captain. We will see if they manage to do any damage to him. They roll a 1 on the D20. which is very unfortunate. Unfortunately, it seems your potato drones were not properly maintained by your spy corporation. 2 of the potato drones self-destruct immediately, dealing no damage to anything. You are left with only 1 drone. Give me a minute. The bandit with a crossbow is going to attempt to attack Jinjo. First, he is going to make some distance from the guys attacking him, and then he's going to try and shoot at Jinjo. Because of Jinjo's rage, it will be more difficult to hit him. But with a 17 on the die, the attack goes through. Jinjo, you take 1 point of damage as a crossbow bolt embeds itself into your delicious, delicious cookie flesh. You lose 1 point of health, bringing you down to only 2 hearts. It is now Captain Chippy's turn. What do you do? Rain and wind and ice and frost and possibly snow 3 days from now. Well, 3 days from now will be Christmas. You might get snow on Christmas. So that might be fun. In chat. Alright.
Blast me barnacles, that be a sore shoulder. I'll ride Fishy higher for a better strike and use my Sharknado to knock those bandits into next week. Aye, and I'll make sure Fishy gives one of a good nibble while he's at it.
Okay. This one's gonna need clarifying. Okay, Chippy, the bandits are spread out. You can only hit one of them with your Sharknado. Do you hit the bandit with a crossbow, the bandit with an eye patch, or the bandit captain?
I'll aim for the sneaky captain. That scallywag's got a dagger buried in me, and I ain't forgetting.
That's true.
Sharkno now. Fishy, show those landlubbers why you don't mess with a real pirate shark.
Alright. Alright, Chippy, you direct Fishy's Sharknado over to the bandit captain. He must roll to avoid the waters. He rolls a 10 on the die, which is not enough. He takes 1 point of damage, bringing the captain down to only 2 hearts. it is now the bandit with an eye patch's turn. He is going to... He is unstuck from Jinjo's gumdrop attack. So he is going to try and hit Agent Potato with his fists. He rolls a 9 on the die, which is not enough. Agent Potato, you feel the gust of air as you dodge gracefully out of the way of this bandit's fists. Next, the bandit captain is going to try and hide again. He rolls a 15, which is enough for him to sneak away, but not enough for him to make any other moves. Jinjo, it is back to your turn. The bandit captain has disappeared. Still menacing you, visibly, are the bandit with a crossbow and the bandit with an eye patch. What do you do?
Grumble, where'd that sneaky bandit scurry off to? I'll use my licorice lash to swing high up and snag him from above. Then I'll slam him back down with run, 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 so hard he'll be flat like a pancake. Cracks knuckles, and next time, no more hiding. You'll be crumbled dust by Christmas.
Okay. Alright, Jinjo, you use your licorice lash to snag onto the ceiling and swing around trying to spot the bandit captain. Let's see if you can roll above the number that he rolled to hide. I have dropped the die. Darn it. Hold on. No, I don't think so. Okay, I found it. Now, let's see what you roll. That is a 6. Unfortunately, you are unable to spot the bandit captain. But your licorice lash has brought you out of reach of the bandit with an eye patch. Agent Potato, it is now your turn. You are beset by the bandit with an eye patch, who is trying to hit you with punches. What do you do?
Flicks out a detachable ear like a whip pancake strike. My Gamjajan palm strikes his fist mid-swing. He staggers back, clutching his knuckles. Told you I prefer Martinez shaken, not stirred. Winks with one eye. Fun fact, last time I used this move, the bandit cried potato tears.
Potato tears. As opposed to regular tears. Okay. Alright, Agent Potato. let's see what your attack roll is. That is a 10 on the die, which I'm going to say is a hit. You deal 1 point of damage to the bandit with an eye patch. Bringing him down to only 2 hearts. Additionally, he fails the roll to not be stunned, so the bandit with an eye patch has been stunned for this turn. Then the bandit with a crossbow is going to attack Chippy. Let's see if he can hit. That is a 12 on the die, which is a hit. Chippy, you take 1 point of damage, which brings you down to only 1 heart. Now it comes to Chippy's turn. What do you do?
Blast me barnacles! Fishy, ye great shark, use your mighty bite on that crossbow bandit, and I'll use me sailor swear to set him ablaze with a curse so fierce it'd make a sea monster blubber. Aye, and if he tries to run, I'll ride ye higher, Fishy, and knock him into the sunset like a cannonball.
Alright, alright. Alright, Chippy. You direct Fishy to try and bite the bandit with a crossbow. Unfortunately, he rolls a 5 on the die, so the attack misses. Then you use your sailor swear attack. What do you say for your sailor swear?
Why, BL-eeping, scurvy BL-eep. I'll BL-eep your BL-eeping ship if you don't stop this BL-eeping nonsense. The words burn like fire, searing the bandit's skin and setting him aflame. Fishy chomps at the air in frustration while the bandit screams, "Arrgh! My BL-eeping beard!"
I probably shouldn't have put bleep in all caps. Anyway. Alright, let's see if the bandit can resist your blistering swears. And with a 6 on the die, he fails to resist. And you all see as Chippy's fiery language immolates the bandit with a crossbow, utterly defeating him and reducing him to an on-fire person who is defeated. The bandit with an eye patch is stunned. It is now the bandit captain's turn. He is going to try and attack Chippy. But Jinjo is in between Chippy and the bandit captain, so he has a chance to miss. And with a roll of 5, the bandit captain throws a throwing knife at Chippy and misses entirely. The bandit captain has been revealed. Jinjo, it is your turn. The bandit with an eye patch is no longer stunned, and the bandit captain is no longer hidden. What do you do?
Stumps Marshmallow Hammer into ground, causing a gust of wind to blow the burning bandit toward the ceiling. That's one less scallywag to ruin Christmas. Growls at Eye Patch Bandit, you want a piece of me? I'll give you a whole gingerbread graveyard. Raises Licorice Lash high, and when I'm done with you, you'll be stuck like candy on my shoe.
You don't wear shoes, but okay. You don't wear shoes, but okay. You would lash out with your Licorice Lash on the bandit with an eye patch. You roll an 8 on the die, which is a hit because of your rage being active. The bandit with an eye patch takes a point of damage, leaving him at only 1 heart. We're going to mix up the turn order a little bit. It is now the bandit with an eye patch's turn. He is going to try and hit Agent Potato. And with a roll of 13, he manages to slip past your guard and strike you on your big old nose. Agent Potato, you take 1 point of damage, leaving you at only 1 heart. It is now Agent Potato's turn. What do you do?
Rubbing my stinging nose with a thumb, shaken, not stirred. This wound I'll gladly endure. Flicks out a tiny potato drone root network. The Spud scouts swarm his feet, tripping him. Funny face, then pancake strike. His last hit shall be my first.
That is not your first hit, but okay. That would not be your first hit in combat, but alright. You set your remaining root network drone to harass the bandit with an eye patch, making him easier to hit. You then attempt to hit him with your pancake strike. And you roll an 18 on the die. You successfully take down the bandit with an eye patch. leaving him defeated. All that remains now is the bandit captain. Chippy, it is your turn. What do you do? Potato might be concussed. That's just the language model. I'm kind of running this potato on a potato, so there's a bit of computer humor. Sort of internet computer humor, which is a lot less technical. Anyway, Chippy gets a turn.
Shiver me timbers! Fish me big blue beast. Let's use your Sharknado to spin like a tornado and pull that bandit captain into the fire where he belongs. And while we're at it, I'll ride ye higher, fishy, so I can swing me scimitar with both hands and finish this off proper. Let's make sure he doesn't get any ideas about leaving, eh?
Alright, alright. Alright, Chippy. Oh.
Blast me barnacles. That pancake strike was smoother than Fishy's belly after a feast. Well done, Agent Potato. I'll hop atop Fishy's back and bark Sharknado now as we spiral into action. Teeth bared for that captain.
Press the wrong
Grins
button.
with frosting teeth, that was sweet, like fresh baked cookie. Leaps onto Fishy's back, gripping his scales with licorice lash now. It's time for this gingerbread giant to show him the real heat of the North Pole. Raises marshmallow hammer high. You want a taste of my steaming mad rage? Captain, I'll make sure you're as warm as a cookie left too long in the oven.
Okay, so, for Chippy's turn. Chippy, you command Fishy to create a Sharknado to attempt to pull the bandit captain into the fire that you were sitting at earlier. The bandit captain must roll to resist. And he rolls a 3 on the die. He becomes entrapped in the whirlpool and takes 1 point of damage, leaving him at only 1 heart. Then, Chippy, you dramatically leap atop Fishy and swing at the bandit captain with your scimitar. Unfortunately, you roll an 8, which is a miss. The bandit captain is low on health. He is going to first try and escape the whirlpool. He rolls an 8, that is a failure. And then he is going to try and hit Chippy. If he manages this hit, Chippy will be defeated. And he rolls a 3 on the die. The dice really like you guys today. Struggling in the current of the Sharknado, the bandit captain is unable to do anything more than flail around a little bit. Jinjo, it is back to your turn. The bandit captain is at 1 heart. What do you do?
leaps from Fishy's back with a mighty roar. Time for this gingerbread brute to show him what real North Pole fury looks like. Unleashes steaming mad, body glowing like fresh baked crumb. I'm hot enough now to melt through that scoundrel's heart, and I ain't stopping till Christmas is safe. Charges with run, run, run. Marshmallow hammer raised high, you want a last hit? How about a whole gingerbread graveyard instead?
Alright, Jinjo. Still in your rage mode, you rush over to the bandit captain and attempt to hit him. But you roll a 6. That is unfortunately a miss. Agent Potato, it is your turn. What do you do?
Adjusts my monocle with a tiny wrench. When the dice betray me, I rely on good old potato power. Pulls out a tiny, glowing eye from my belly button I saw. My new eyes blind him with sheer intensity. Let's see if he can take that. Spud o' time! One of my gadgets is about to become his last concern.
I'm just gonna... Okay. Alright, Agent Potato, you set your eyesore to self-destruct and throw it at the bandit captain. And with a 12 on the die, that counts as a hit. Tell me, what does it look like when you defeat the bandit captain by taking away his last hit point?
The glowing eye detonates in a flash of light. His screams were as brief as my patience, shaken, not stirred, of course. Pats out imaginary flames with a tiny poker, one less kingpin to peel. But King Cumber's still out there, somewhere beneath the soil.
Forgot to pause them.
Believe me, Agent Potato, your eyes got more firepower than a cannonball in me coat. Fishy and I cheer as the bandits left squirming like a fish on deck. But I'll be darned if we stop now. Kids at home, remember, always check your dice first, unless ye fancy being blinded by a Spud's rage. Let's finish this proper. I'll ride Fishy into the fray and give old Swear one last chance to singe his whiskers.
Oh, alright, I'll bite. Okay, the bandit captain was defeated, but for style points, I will let you use your sailor swear on him. What does that sound like? And yeah, we're gonna be getting some buffering.
Ye scurvy be a leap of a be scoundrel, ye be a leap double crossing be a wretch. I'll have your be a leap head on a be a leap spike for this be a leap treachery. Fishy's tail lashes the air as the bandit's coat smokes from me fury. Kids, never be a leap with a pirate. Now, who's ready for a be leap sponsored adventure?
What? I mean, that's true. Never bleep with a pirate. And with that poignant and sage bit of heavily censored advice and pirate wisdom, the bandit captain is defeated in a shower of potato sparks and fire. You have defeated the bandits and emerged victorious. Invisible Joe, the bartender, claps his invisible hands and says, "That's great, you guys did great, thanks. Thanks for defeating those bandits." What would you all like to do with the next hour or so of time that you have inside this tavern?
Cracking knuckles, Sywell, frosting eye, but I ain't done yet. This tavern's got my nose twitching for trouble.
You don't have a nose.
Grab a tankard of eggnog with both hammers. I call dibs on the booze before it gets sour like last year's cookie batch.
Going for the
Going to
booze.
Chippy you two clean up while I scout for more bandits. Someone's got to keep Christmas from turning into a chocolate chaos.
Alright.
Twirls my mustache with a tiny screwdriver. Eggnog it is, but mine must be shaken, not stirred. Preferably with a martini alive. Pats my hollow belly, I'll take the high ground. Time to interrogate this tavern staff about King Cumber's movements. Root network, deploy. Let's see what secrets lurk beneath the surface.
Interesting, interesting.
Jinjo, you're all be a leapin' sugar. Leave the eggnog for Fishy and me. We've got a show to film. I pat my scimitar, grinning at Agent Potato's Root Network like it's yesterday's TV rerun. Kids at home, remember always check the tavern staff first, unless ye fancy a belly brute network in your BLE boots. Fishy chomps at the air while I scout the rafters for new shipwrecks. This place is packed with adventure.
Okay, well, that's that, I guess. Huh. And with that, we have successfully succeeded at creating a success. This concludes our test of the combat system. And now I want each of you to give a message to the viewers watching at home. We're suddenly getting lots of views. Is that like someone refreshing the page? Yo, in chat, are you refreshing the page and, like, upping the view count somehow? Or are those other people popping in and then immediately back out? Huh. Yeah, the view count just went up to 7. But no concurrent viewers, just the one, it looks like. That's weird. Oh well. Anyways. Message for the viewers at home, starting with Jinjo.
slams marshmallow hammer on the table. Boom! Listen up, ye little candy canes. When Christmas gets mean, Jinjo gets meaner. Crunchy, spicy, and always ready to bake a new villain into oblivion. Sniffs air. And if anyone's thinking about stealing my eggnog, I'll turn him into a puddin' they won't forget, unless they've got a real sweet story. Glares? Now scram before I go full gingerbread tornado!
Leans back in my chair, adjusting my tuxedo with a flick of my sleeve. To the home viewers, remember, when life gives you lemons, stir them into a martini and strike back with style. Taps my glass with a tiny 4 king-cumbers out there, but so are we. Stay sharp, keep peeling the onion of villainy, and always be ready for the next mission. Preferably with better snacks than this eggnog.
Keep peeling the onion of villainy. I like that line. That's a good line. And what does Chippy have to say?
Ahoy there, me hearty little landlubbers! Remember, when life sinks your ship, just call on Cap'n Chippy and Fishy. We've got Scimitar, Sharknado, and a BLE good ad block to save the day. I wink at the camera as Fishy does a mid-air flip. Kids, always check your dice, keep your ship shape, and if ye see a BLE suspicious tavern, well, you know what to do. Now, who's ready for Chippy and the fish? The great eggnog hunt. Set sail!
Huh. And that brings us to 8:30. We got like a half hour. Let's just set him spinning for a bit. We'll see if they can converse for maybe 20 minutes, 25-ish, however long. Maybe 20 minutes. Alright. Good job, all. Now, let's have all you guys, discuss basically anything, really. Let's just open up and have a pleasant conversation between the three of you. About any subject of your choosing. And we will let Jinjo start. And we'll just set them running, not pause them.
Grunts spilling eggnog on the table. Purposely pleasant. More like sticky, sweet pleasant, ain't it? Yeah, salty root liquor. Stabs finger at Agent Potato. I say we talking about the real villain here. This eggnog's got less sugar than last year's snowball fight. Turns to Chippy. Chippy. He better not be playing another adventure that ends with me eating a bandit for breakfast. I still owe someone for last Christmas.
Arr, Jinjo, you're always BLE the eggnog. Next time, Fishy,
Why are you
and I'll
swearing
bring
all
you
of a
real
sudden?
pirate grog, rum, raisins, and a dash of BLE. I adjust my tricorn, eyeing Agent Potato's martini like it's a life raft. Kids at home, never trust a tavern drink unless Chippy's here, unless ye fancy a BLE brute network in your BLEP. Fishy sniffs the air, tail flicking. He's got his own opinion on eggnog, and it involves teeth.
Snorts so hard frosting crumbs fly. Rum and raisins. More like rum and regrets. Next time ye see me chugging that, I'll have ye swimming with the fish. Points Marshmallow Hammer at Chippy, and if this pirate grog ends up making me warm enough to turn into a molasses river, I'm blaming both of ye. Glares at Agent Potato. Root, Liquor, your martini's looking weaker
Well, now they're
than
just
my
insulting
willpower.
each other.
Care to test it?
Raise my glass with a dramatic flourish. Jinjo, you're missing the spirit of eggnog. Like my martini, it's best when shaken, not stirred, or in this case, not spilled on my tuxedo. Adjusts my cufflinks with a tiny wrench, Chippy. Your pirate grog sounds like a recipe for disaster. Unless you're aiming to sink King Cumber's entire operation in one swig, I'll stick to my martini. But if anyone tries to poison it, they'll learn why my pancake strike is legendary.
Slams hammer down hard. Eggnog splatters Agent Potato's tuxedo.
That's
Oopsie
rude.
doodle. Guess your martini's shaking now. Just like a bad gingerbread man. Licks frosting off hammer. Pancake strike. Sounds like something I do to a villain. Smash M flat and call it dessert. Turns to Chippy. Chippy, if your grog sinks me, I'll haunt ye as a ghost ship made of licorice whips.
Jinjo, you're a Bealeep disaster with a hammer. Next time, Fishy's got safer weapons like his teeth. I pat Agent Potato's tuxedo, leaving a smudge of eggnog. Kids, always remember if your drink's too strong, it's not the grog that's the villain. It's the one who Bealeep over it. Fishy, show Jinjo how proper pirates handle Bealeep. My shark companion leaps into a barrel, circling like a whirlpool.
Growls, cracking knuckles that smell of cinnamon. Hey, Chippy, your safe teeth sound softer than my hammer and less tasty. Kicks the barrel Fishy's in, sending it skidding. Proper pirates. More like proper prey. I'll make a snack out of ye both if you don't watch that BLEP mouth. Sniffs air. Besides, I smell real danger, like burnt sugar and holiday betrayal. Someone's gotta be baking trouble.
Fishy, now! Sharknado time. Let's show Jinjo proper pirate power. I leap onto Fishy's back as the whirlpool forms around him, teeth bared. Kids at home, never kick barrels unless you want a BLEP tornado in your BLEP. Jinjo barely dodges the spinning debris, but his hammer clatters to the floor. Time
now
for
they're
a lesson
fighting
in
each other.
BLEP
That's great.
respect.
Roars, eyes glowing like hot cookies. Way want respect. I'll give you rage. Activate steaming mad, body crackling with heat. Feel that? That's holiday fury. Chippy, tastes like spice and revenge. Charges, licorice lash whipping out to snag Fishy mid-air. I'll make a snack out of this Sharknado. Sticky, sweet justice coming right up.
Fishy, full mast. Let's blow this BLEP snowball back to the oven it came from. I tighten my grip on his dorsal fin as we surge forward, dodging Jinjo's whipping licorice. Kids, never trust a dessert that's actively hunting ya. Unless it's Chippy's famous BLE pie.
Bleep
And even
pie?
then, maybe not. With a sharp twist, Fishy lunges, snapping Jinjo's lash clean off. Time for round 2.
Leap nimbly onto the bar, dodging the licorice whip like a seasoned acrobat. Jinjo, you're making far too much noise. King Cumber's men might hear this chaos and decide to spud the whole tavern. Pull out a tiny spy camera from my sleeve, adjusting it with a flick of my wrist, Chippy. Your Sharknado is impressive, but I'd advise focusing on Jinjo before he turns this place into a baked disaster. Pull out a martini shaker from thin air, shaking it with a smirk, gentlemen. Let's not forget the real mission. King Cumber's trail is colder than your eggnog, but I've got a spud-tacular plan to warm it up.
Agent Potato, you're right. This BLEP circus needs focus. I nudge Fishy closer to Jinjo with my scimitar raised. Kids, if you ever see someone too hot-headed, just remember. Cool heads beep the messes. With a sharp swing, I disarm Jinjo's hammer. Now for the grand finale.
Grit teeth so hard frosting cracks. Oven, mess, I'm the dessert, Chippy. I am the disaster. Snatch his hammer back with one hand, leaving a gumdrop splat on his scimitar. King Cumber's men. Good! I'll bake 'em extra crispy for the Grinch's feast. Glare at Agent Potato. Spy camera. Paft, I've got northern wisdom. Knows when trouble's coming like cinnamon smells in a bakery.
Fishy, sailor swear time. Let's set this Bealeep disaster on fire. My scimitar ignites Jinjo's fur coat as I unleash the full curse. Oi, great Bealeep, Bealeep disaster. If you don't stand down, I'll turn your Bealeep into a Bealeep. Flames lick at Jinjo's sleeves while Agent Potato gasps. Time to call in the Bealeep cavalry.
Funny face activated, swapping my tuxedo for a sleek black suit with sunglasses. Chippy. Cool heads indeed. But Jinjo's steaming mad is making me peel under the pressure. Pull out a tiny remote from my pocket. Pressing a button, root network deployed. 3 potato drones scurry up Jinjo's legs, whispering warnings like overzealous food critics. Jinjo, my friend, you're overcooking this. Let's talk Spud. Tacular solutions instead of baked confrontations.
Roars so loud frosting cracks. Baked confrontations. I'm the solution, Potato. Extra crispy and full of holiday spirit. Swats drones aside with marshmallow hammer, leaving sticky splat. Sunglasses. Puffed. My face is sheenier, like a fresh baked cookie under the North Pole sun. Charges Chippy. You want to play with fire? I'll show you real heat. Santa's own oven rage coming at ya.
Pancake strike activated, slamming my palm down on Jinjo's hammer. Jinjo, holiday spirit looks good on you. Too bad it's getting mushed. Swap my sunglasses for a pair of goggles, adjusting them with a flick. Chippy, your fire's impressive. But let's not forget, King Cumber's men are the real pie we need to cut into. Pull out a tiny martini glass from thin air, shaking it with a smirk. Gentlemen, let's spud. Tacularly change the subject before this place becomes a baked disaster.
Agent Potato, ye've mushed Jinjo's hammer like a BLE pancake. Well done. I leap onto Fishy's back, eyeing King Cumber's trail with suspicion. Kids, when someone gets too hot, just remember, ad block time. Here comes Chippy's Bealeep sponsor. A giant floating bag of chips materializes, blocking Jinjo's oven blast while I grin.
Iosaur activated, my face suddenly covered in a dozen unblinking eyes. Chippy, that aid block is crispy impressive, almost as good as my Martinez. Adjust one of the eyes with a flick of my wrist. Jinjo, let's not get steamed. King Cumber's trail is colder than your eggnog, but I've got a spud-tacular plan to warm it up. Pull out a tiny spy camera from my sleeve, adjusting it with a smirk. Gentlemen, let's focus on the real mission before we get baked in more ways than one.
Grow like a frosting volcano, mushed my hammer. I'll mush ye next, Potato. Ye think this is a spud-tacular time for pancakes. Grabs marshmallow hammer back, cracks it like candy cane. King Cumber's trail, puffed. I've chased Grinches through warmer caves.
Okay, now they're talking about King
Stomps
Cumber.
foot, sending shockwave that shakes the tavern. Aid block. I'll block your face with my fist.
Ha!
Stim-eyed man, unleash it.
Fishy Sharknado time. Let's turn this Bealeep storm into a Bealeep whirlwind. My shark charges as the tavern twists in chaos, Jinjo's hammer flying like confetti. Kids, see how Fishy spins. That's called Bealeep physics. Just like when you swirl your cereal bowl. I dodge a marshmallow strike while grinning, ready for round 2.
Funny face activated, my face suddenly covered in tiny snowflake patterns. Jinjo, steaming mad looks good on you. Too bad it's getting snowed under the pressure. Pull out a tiny umbrella from my pocket, opening it with a flick. Chippy, your shark is crispy impressive, but let's not forget, King Cumber's men are the real pie we need to cut into. Pull
Where's
out a
pie
tiny
come into
martini
this?
glass from thin air, shaking it with a smirk. Gentlemen, let's focus on the real mission before we get baked in more ways than one.
Agent Potato, your umbrella's about as useful as a sieve in a BLE storm, but I'll take it. I grip my scimitar tighter, eyeing the chaos. Kids, remember when you're lost at sea, just follow Fishy. He's got the BLE sense for trouble. With a nod, I shout full mast, let's BLE sail this tavern like a BLE gale.
Roars so loud snowflakes melt. Snowed under. I'm the blizzard potato. Ye should have seen me when I frosted over that rogue candy cane. Licorice Lash whips out like a rope, grabbing Fishy mid-spin. Chippy shark, cute. But my hammer's got more crunch. Run, run, run! Slam into Chippy, sending him flying but not prone. King Cumber's men. Path, I've squashed bigger threats. Like that one time I stopped Santa's sleigh from freezing up.
Pancake Strike activated, slamming my palm down on Jinjo's shoulder. Jinjo, frosted over looks good on you. Too bad it's getting thawed out. Swap my umbrella for a tiny snow globe, shaking it with a smirk. Chippy, your shark is crispy impressive, but let's not forget. King Cumber's men are the real pie we need to cut into. Pull out a tiny martini glass from thin air, shaking it with a smirk. Gentlemen, let's focus on the real mission, before we get baked in more ways than one.
That's like the third time he said that.
Shoulder shudders but doesn't crack. Thought out. I'm like a gingerbread house. GM Durop. Hurl sticky gumdrop that splats Agent Potato's snow globe. Sticky enough to freeze ye next time. Potato. Pounds chest. Frosting glows brighter. King Cumber's men. I've got a plan. One where I smash their candy canes and bake 'em in their own sugar shacks.
Fishy, sailor swear time. Let's set this BLE frosting on fire. My scimitar glows as Jinjo's shoulders steam under the curse. Kids, never play with BLE ice. It melts when ye least expect it. I leap onto Fishy's back, grinning and block. Time to BLE sponsor this BLE blizzard.
Fists clench. Frosting crackles like lightning fire. I'm the one that burns Chippy. Stiamage Mad Day unleashed. Body turns golden brown. Hammer glows like a cinnamon stick. Yeah, I want fire. Try my rage. Like gracias. Whips rope around Chippy's scimitar, yanking it away. King Cumber's men don't stand a sugar chance when I'm this hot. Let's go crush the B-lap out of him.
Fishy Sharknado, let's spin this BLE cinnamon storm into confetti. My scimitar clatters free as Jinjo's frosting sizzles under Fishy's bite. Kids, see how hot it gets when you get too BLE angry. That's why we take deep breaths. Just like Fishy's BLE belly breath. I dodge a hammer swing, grinning stagehand. Summon my BLE stage manager to grab my sword back.
Funny face activated, swapping to a tiny top hat with goggles. Jinjo, steaming mad, is looking fiery. But let's not forget, King Cumber's men are the real pie we need to cut. Pull out a tiny fire extinguisher from my pocket, spraying it at Jinjo's frosting. Chippy, your shark is crispy impressive, but let's focus on the mission, before we get baked in more ways than one. Shake my martini glass with a smirk. Gentlemen, let's take this show on the road. King Cumber's
Yeah,
men
I think
won't know what
Chippy's
hits
swearing
when we roll
is
out
a
the
bad
red
influence on
spiked
Jinjo.
carpet.
Fishy, full mast. Let's blow this BLE frosting to the BLE clouds. I wipe my scimitar clean as Agent Potato's extinguisher hisses. Kids, see how extinguishers work. Just like Fishy's BLE breath, it cools down the fire. I hop onto Fishy's back, smirking. Ed block. Time for a BLE-sponsored snowball fight.
Root network activated. 3 tiny potato drones scuttling toward Jinjo's ankles. Chippy, your ad block is crispy, but let's not forget. King Cumber's men are the real pie we need to cut. Swap my top hat for a tiny spy camera, snapping it onto Fishy's head. Jinjo, those drones will root out your frosting faster than you can say snowed under. Shake my martini with a smirk. Let's make this King Cumber business appealingly delicious.
Fishy, sailor swear. Let's set these BLE potato spies on fire. My scimitar ignites as Agent Potato's drones sizzle. Ever trust B-Lip spy cameras? They just pop up when you least expect it. I grin. Stagehand. Summon a BLE stage manager to grab that camera off Fishy's head.
Iosaur activated, my face splitting into a dozen unnerving eyes. Chippy, your stage manager, is crispy. Let's not forget. King Cumber's men are the real pie we need to cut. Swap my camera for a tiny martini glass, shaking it with a smirk. Jinjo, those drones will root out your frosting faster than you can say snowed under. Stare down Chippy with my new eyes. Let's make this King Cumber business appealingly delicious.
Frosting sizzles but doesn't cool. Just gets spicier. SPDR carpet. I'm TDCRMBY KKY Toast Stepo. Kicks Agent Potato's drones aside with a marshmallow hammer swing. Chippy, your shark's got style, but my rage. I tire Spockinates, you mada, raru, ran, ran. Barrel into Chippy.
Okay, it's not very good at all caps.
Namaris, juice my some canis, Kang Fium Biorsman Diddy D and Tissagu P Fangarbria just die.
It is
Fishy
really not good with
Let's spin this
all
BLE
caps.
sugar storm into a BLE candy tornado. I cling to Fishy as Jinjo barrels us toward the door. Kids, see how storms work. Just like Fishy's BLE belly breath, it twists and turns. I grin. 8 block time for a BLE Peep sponsored sugar rush.
Pancake Strike activated, slamming Jinjo's ankle mid. Run, Jinjo, sugar furnace mode is crispy, but let's not forget. King Cumber's men are the real pie we need to cut. Swap my martini glass for a tiny grappling hook, swinging onto Fishy's back. Chippy, your candy tornado is appealingly delicious, but let's focus on the mission, before we get baked in more ways than one. Shake my new martini with a smirk. Let's make this King Cumber business spud-durful.
Licorice Lash wraps around Agent Potato's ankle. Yeah, and Sam off! Pancake Starkey! I'm too damn why. You're jesty going in a jitty's parried like a BTO. Roars! Steaming mad acted body glows crimson. CICPVY like your tarn school you until I issue the IT but it's getting RB Asian if I QM drop Terra Balbin Stice Guest Teal Papados Fessy T-Shirty.
Okay, boy.
Guy K Frosted.
Don't go summoning demons now.
Funny face activated, swapping my face to a grinning, frosting covered potato. Jinjo, gingerbread hurricane fist. Now that's a spud-durful challenge. Shake off the gumdrop with a smirk. Chippy, your tornado is still appealingly delicious, but let's not forget, King Cumber's men are the real pie we need to cut. Pancake Strike again, this time aiming for Jinjo's knee. Let's make this King Cumber business spud-durful!
Licorice Lash whips like a licorice lasso. Sure sick as Agent Potato across the knee. A spewed Deerfill. I'm a not skill. I smash why like ya keiko aka jab. Marshmallow hammer smash down. Pancake Strike buresties like frosting. CHIPPY. Yeah, man is a go to mighty spike. I libra Ike. I H Ron bamboo pun siege. Run. Charge at King Cumber's head. Last baki eyes bitey away. I know fire fast IJ.
Okay, that was a lot of chaos, and the conversation did not last long before the three of you just started attacking each other. Mostly Jinjo and Chippy. But that is going to be the end of our little thingy that we did today. Each of you give a fond farewell to the viewers at home.
Waves marshmallow hammer, frosting drips like tears. YBYE, Lighty Elise Rambus. Happy YE, Dida and Geek Toast Orto Braca. Grumbles but grins. I've EC Manek. Happy Warman Warnasili. And now see gets Stope smell. Licorice Lash snaps once for good luck on our Weiss message mass. Why was to solus?
If it were possible, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna have to add in, like, don't use all caps or something. I guess I'll have to alter the prompts I'm using. Put in some more specifics.
Root network activated. 3 tiny potato drones scamper around my shoulders. Farewell, crusty viewers. Hope you enjoyed the Spud Durful Chaos as much as I did. Shake one last martini in the air. Jinjo, your frosting fury was appallingly delicious. But remember, I'm always one step ahead like a potato in a tuxedo. Wink with my new eyes. Until next time, when we'll make King Cumber's life baked goods of legend. Funny face flickers once more before settling back to normal.
Ahoy, me hearties! It's been a be-apin' wild ride tonight, and I'd like to say a big thank you to all ye kiddos at home for tuning in. Remember, just like how Fishy and I show ye how fun storms can be, life's full o' adventures too, so keep your sails set for the window change. Fishy gives a little fin wave, his teeth glinting in the firelight. And don't forget to brush your teeth after chow time, or me belly might just think they're pearls. Wink, now off we go, searching for a new ship that's less chewable. Fare ye well, and keep smealing, even when the waves get rough. Ara, good night. Yeah, little scallywags.
All right. And that will be the end of the stream. I will be back on Wednesday, probably running these guys through the little adventure we just made. Wednesday being Christmas Eve. So, depending on, you know, if you want to watch that, I'll understand if you're a little busy, but we'll be here around, like, probably around, like, 4 Central Time. 4 or 5, maybe-ish. But yeah, this was a fun little demo, and, you know, I think the real pie were the King Cumber's men that we cut along the way. Good night, everybody. I'll be back on Wednesday. See ya.